Video games, video games, video games, video games. I couldn't wait to finish, to finish Kirby Return to Dreamland. We're making it happen. We're getting it. I don't even care that I'm like 4 minutes early. Whatever, we're playing Metroid. So this is my favorite game ever. That's about it. I have had so much history with this game. And don't worry about that. And I've been honestly playing it like at least once a year since I've had it. We're just gonna keep that trend going. And we have an even better reason to play it. I mean, you don't need a better reason to play it than just, man, I want to play Metroid Prime today. But we got hit with a stealth release, effectively. Like, here's here's a remaster of Prime anyway. Bye. Here's some shit about Pikmin 4. But with that being said, man, just also yeah. Okay, fine. I couldn't wait to play it. So I may have played it a little bit off stream. Difficulty, casual. Yeah, a casual denotes a bit of a problem. It's still a bit of an issue where, because you still have normal. Like, I would say like casual and then medium. Like don't let people know that there's like a standard, like there's a definitive standard how the devs want you to play it. Cause then things get like really I don't know, rough. Casual is normal mode in Prime Trilogy, normal is hard mode in Prime Trilogy, and then hard mode in this game is hyper mode. But that's how it was back in the day on the GameCube, was that normal and hard was crazy, and they added, stealth added a cool little bit. Yeah, basically. That these plenty of video games were way too difficult for Wii, so they decided to add another difficulty, which, yeah, that's fine. More difficulties are always great. More modes are good. Some people enjoy the challenge, some people just can't be bothered and just want to have fun. Not to say that having a hard time isn't fun. But no, we're gonna get into the stream on normal. It's labeled better, yeah. I still say that this should be medium. Because there shouldn't be this thing of like, well, you're not playing it on normal mode, how the game's supposed to play. Shit like that, because, you know, people are gonna be like that. And, you know, I know from experience that sometimes your brain do be like that. And it sucks. Anyway, let's get back to Metroid Prime. Well, good morning, good afternoon, actually. Hello? Hello, iced tea drinker. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good week so far. And again, a hello and a guten Tag to you. Which is German for it's gonna be a good Tag. Hello, Nevin. I gave you a pupper. Yeah, I can't believe this was real. I'm gonna be honest, when this got revealed, I was really annoyed that this wasn't like a trilogy, like, oh, you're definitely just gonna milk me for everything it's worth, huh? Gotta bleed me for $120 instead of $60. Alright, I see you. That's unfortunate. Yeah. And then I got like really nitpicky because I'm like that. I feel like the Prime Trilogy is gonna be like years out, if they're even going to. They're probably gonna release it like separately, like a couple of years. Who knows how long the Switch is gonna last? Probably for a while, because the Switch is very popular. have the bones now. They do. But I think everything's like a remodel. Anyway, it's time to get nitpicky. Alright. What you want to do here is go into control scheme. If your pointer, which I would heavily recommend because this is fantastic. Lock on free aim off, motion lock off. Just so that when you lock onto something, you can't like free look around, because when I lock onto something, I really want to shoot the thing I'm locking onto and not like be able to like shoot around it. I think that's stupid. Also, we can't see the craters on Tallon 4. That's a bit... I'm gonna be nitpicky. I'm gonna be anal about some shit. I'm sorry. But this is my favorite game of all time. And I am incredibly passionate about this. But with some stream compression, it looked like the textures were a bit worse off than they were. Like Samus looked a bit smoother than usual, but actually in game it's actually pretty fine. Oh yeah, the whole thing about the main plot point is that something landed on Tallon 4. Like something crashed into it 25 years ago. Also, hello, this is gonna be a lore run. Hope you're okay with that. Yo, Empress. Yeah, the Wii Pointer is really good at aiming. The gyro is fine, but there's a bit of a drift thing going on, you know, like. It's amazing. It's really good. It works incredibly well. But it still, you know, it still has some issues. Don't say drift. Sorry, it's a Switch. Partially bridge the gap between a stick and a mouse. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. That it's as good as we're gonna get on a console, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Piper? Fantastic Overwatch times, by the way. That was really chill to vibe to. And good morning. Take a look at this Parasite model. Ooh. So many polygons for something so tiny. Gyro to keyboard and mouse. Honestly, yeah, I kind of like how keyboard and mouse, like, you're always facing like the center of the camera and just shaking around the controller, but this kind of feels like more natural in a way. So can we safely say that, Piper, by the way, you should be proud. That's a very fancy Omnic. Can we just agree that this is like one of, if not the best looking Switch game? Like, for real though? Like, this and Monster Hunter Rise is like, it is absolutely black magic how they managed to make this look incredibly good and run at 60 frames. Hello. It's me, Tiggy. Thank you. Alright. This is gonna be a full scan run. I will show you all the lore drops. This will be your handy dandy guide. In case and you want to play Metroid Prime, by the way. It's fantastic. Indigenous to Tallon 4, but we never actually... Oh, don't worry, Empress. We ain't gonna miss none of them. Indigenous to Tallon 4, and yet I don't think we see any parasites on Tallon 4 when we get to the planet. Spoilers. The swarms can be dangerous. Ah, that sucks. I'm so sorry. High levels of radiation detected. So it seems they've been experimenting on parasites. But who is they? Ah, this is a pirate frigate. Six hours prior. Hello. You think he's a nice guy? Hey bud, what's up? That was intent right there. I had to defend myself. Search command center. Umbilical hull, that's a bit of a gross way to put it. Is on. Self-defense. He had your arm outstretched to help and he pulled up a gun. It's true. It's not my fault my arm is also a gun. Like... Oh no. You're paying your blood. Creator radiation readings normal.
Recording to logbook.
So they also have to put their gun arm into... How does that even work if you don't have an arm cannon? Hang on, is this game stupid? Yes. Oh man. Everyone should have a gun arm. Look at Barret from Final Fantasy VII. He's having a great time. You know, arm cannon from the arm cannon store. Fair enough. Good morning, Ryudo. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Metroid Prime, a game I haven't really played before. So I'm gonna give it a try. It just recently got a remaster on the Switch, and I have a Switch, so, you know, I thought, why not? All power-ups have a scan. Be not afraid.
Recorded to logbook.
Auto turret. Use missiles to break enemies. And not just fire missiles, but there is a trick that if you press the missile button and immediately press fire, you can missile cancel. Because when you fire, it has like that long like rotation loading kind of thing. But as you can see, going back into primary fire is like a lot faster. So what you can do is rapid fire missiles. There's a bit of a rhythm to it. You can't just like spam missiles though. Oh yeah, it's Prime, baby. It works because they'd have to like overhaul the animation for like reloading a missile and stuff. Get the scan symbols that change to Prime 2 and 3's color filter. Yeah, the symbols are pretty good. I also like the color filter. It makes things more noticeable like at a glance, but Zebes has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent disruption of the underground facilities. Research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, and Volparagon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. Are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the Hunter. My reputation precedes me. Yo, Piper Dad, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you for burning up. Enjoy that gun lance. Very silent environment. And I believe Prime takes place like a month after Metroid 1. Like something around that time frame. They originally wanted to go with like a decade after Metroid 1, but like that's a lot of time. I don't know about that one. And here's a hopper. The episode is so wild, absolutely. Oh yeah, that explains why Metroids are still around, because they just got Metroids and are like, yo, let's try everything on them! Yeah, Metroids rule! Bird up! Hell yeah. Thank you very much again. I really appreciate that. 3 rounds of ammo. Also, yeah, check out that missable scan right there. And just surrounded by a bunch of like flavor text stuff. It's so rude. Seems they've been experimenting on everything, even like things native to Zebes. Which makes sense, they were in orbit above Zebes, which Zero Mission didn't show that little detail, but you know, whatever. Metroid isn't really, you know, known for its consistency. They kind of held it together between Metroid, Return of Samus, and Super, and then it started falling apart. like immediately. Because the story was kinda done. And it kept going. Not to diss Metroid Fusion, but that was a weird way. That was a weird direction to take the series. Watch out, jump scare. Got him. Surprisingly enough, that bomb slot is not a scam. I'm adding chat command. Oh yeah, the reflection looks absolutely magical. This game looks mostly great, like all the time. There's some opacity changes because they want the things to be more obvious in handheld mode. So some of the effects look a bit weird, I'm gonna say. Case in point, the light, like the glow coming off of the power beam, but it's like, it's clearly like black around the outside, so it just looks a bit weird. It's really how I can put it. It's like the only way I know how to put it. You definitely should. I love Imperial Guard from Oblivion. It's one of the most iconic voice lines in video games, to be honest. This looks so good though. Oh yeah, I'm fine with Fusion. I just wish that, I feel like what they were trying to go for was... It's very ambitious for a Game Boy Advance game. They should probably try the concept again. Like, if there was a game that needed to be remade, it would be Fusion, and not Super. Because Super holds up still and is great. But Fusion's a bit weird. I would love for it to double down on like the horror aspect of you're being oppressed by SAX and stuff, being hunted and whatever and all that. Anyway, here's the first boss, Parasite Queen. Genetically enhanced by unknown means. Big spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creatures exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. So hey, know that thing about missile canceling I was talking about? Anyway. And that's Parasite Queen. I don't have enough missiles to finish her off in one volley, but that is the power of missile canceling.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Anyway, like a Metroid game, we gotta get the fuck out. It's pizza time. Sports grade levels of energy. Hell yeah. Man, I could go with that. They hit me with a power raid. Minimal injuries assessed. Minimal injuries. Are you ready to get funky? This creature is deceased. He'll get up, he's just pretending. Come hither and watch him dither. Not yet fully hardened. Oh. Let's roll. A cool little thing they added is Spring Ball, where you can jump and work ball. In other modes, like in other control schemes, it's like with a button. But with pointer, which is close to Wii motion controls, you flick the controller up. Jump back up. And as we go through the game, we're probably going to notice a bunch of parallels with Super Metroid, because during development they followed very closely to that game as like basically a dev bible, which is why we start with the derelict space station. We have to get out before it explodes, and man, I should have timed that. I should have timed that better. It would have been funnier. Anyway, you know, the whole derelict space station. Watch out for the big bumper. I got bodied. Ignore that. Time bomb is set and everything, you know, there's space station and everything. And also we meet Ridley. Who looks fantastic, by the way. Sam's pissed. Wait. We gotta get them scans going. Nothing there. Meta Ridley. Cerebral casing stable. Exoskeleton seal holding. Begin umbilical retraction. Gross. Weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online. Plasma fuel cell online. Ooh. I haven't been just experimenting on Metroids and stuff. They've also been bioengineering their own soldiers. A much nicer effect, honestly. Anyway, we're back to being stinky old normal Samus. Damn it. Which sparked a colossal meme about how Samus constantly loses all of her powers. Every single game. Yasuo makes her look incredibly fragile. It was a very powerful explosion. Man, they really made all the space pirates flying out of the ship way more obvious. Oh, don't worry about it. That just means we have more to collect. As always. Funny you mentioned that, Rieto. That's actually why we don't collect more items in Prime, because he's flying around collecting more. He stole the grapple beam and left it in like the Phazon mines. He's an addict. Him fighting Samus, his rivalry with Samus is just the perfect drug to him. Look at the arm cannon, though. Look at the raindrops hitting the arm cannon. And look at the rain falling down the arm cannon. Oh, wait. It's down. Oh, man. I just have to take a moment, you know? This is a remaster done right. This is a remaster done with love and care and a lot of outsourcing. Hello, Jennifer Hale. It redeems under 100, with the most being under 50? That sounds a bit short. I don't know. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. What about these funny guys? Nice. Nice health, thank you. Ow. I'm getting blasted over here. Help. Nice. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Ooh. I like to imagine that's also like an immersive feature that Samus has cybernetics and can zoom in and analyze. Enhance.
Recording to logbook.
That would be fantastic, Empress. I'd like that, yeah. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of... Prime? Honestly, I feel like Samus would be like that kind of goober, just passing the time, entertaining herself. I definitely believe it that Samus would be a bit of a dork. Yeah. Prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes this field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. This means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts. It will be done. Something big is behind here. Something even the Chozo don't want nobody dealing with. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Unfortunately, I can't like morph ball bomb. That's unfortunate. So dang, we have the overarching objective of what is behind there. What do the pirates want so much? What are the Chozo trying to hide or keep hidden?
Recording to logbook.
The beetles look nice. Beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. I can also use my power beam to make them move also as fast. Beetles look nice. And here's another land. The sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Oh, that looks... Man, that looks so juicy, though. Give me the goods. Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the Zoomer's mandibles detect nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of reinforced carapace make the Zoomer invulnerable to any direct attacks. And there was something about, like... Hang on. There's a lot of enemies in this game. There's a lot. Did I pass by Zoomer? How old is Samus? I think like 23, 24, I want to say. Oh, okay. No, it's Boomer versus Gamer, actually. Okay, Gamer. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. Gamer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes that retracts its head deep into its armor carapace. The only real thing that we know about Samus is that she's 6'3", outside of her suit. She's fucking large. And can and will beat the shit out of you. Has the ability to. Fucking rip. She's also half bird or something like that.
Recording to logbook.
Able to eject toxic spores. Toxics are poisonous, even to the blood flower itself. That's unfortunate. Green mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient enough to kill the creature if they explode in its vicinity. Yeah, she's 6'3". Hell yeah. Prime also features an unnatural level of violence that Samus can inflict on monsters. Zoomers cause no harm. Yeah, but Rosalina isn't like 8 feet tall in Smash as well.
Recorded to logbook.
The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live. We Chocho chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Pretty much. Also, Smash is just inconsistent in general with sizes. That ain't too much of a definitive look there. Like, Bowser is usually the size of a skyscraper sometimes. He decides how big he is. Speaking of size, can we talk about, Samus's shoulders here? Can we, like... She has a massive shoulder span, right? Like... It's the worst. Like it looks good from like here, but then, ooh. I don't think Samus would be the one to hug. Reason you don't like the normal suit? Yeah, the power, it would look great, but the power suit is like, it's so. Her arms are so far away from the rest of her body. Warwasp Hive. Primary Warwasp dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Warwasps build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Outside linebacker. Hell yeah, roll tide, let's go. Here's these goofy goobers. They're scarabs. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form beside it, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Well, that just sounds like a terrible existence. Holy shit, that hurt. I wasn't expecting. They buffed the hell out of scarabs. Jesus Christ. Ion, immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Gamers don't look up. They also do contact damage because of fucking course they do. Let's save real quick. And what did we learn? Nothing. What we learned is that Werewolves are the actual fucking worst. This is a Werewolf. They suck. Kill them on sight. That's what it says.
Recorded to logbook.
Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. The Chozo are beginning to transcend this mortal coil. Records show all water in the area has evaporated. Really? I gave it away. Chozo sculpture crafted in honor of Talon's star. Huh? No, Chozo Mom, no! The only translatable symbol detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. Fair enough. Petrified organic matter. These ions permanently died. I guess. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. The best way to deal with the Werewolf is just not. We don't have missiles, we can't destroy the hive, so... No, they're just gonna keep spawning. Fuck that. Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting, and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Look at this lighting engine, though. Ooh. Hell yeah. You don't mess around with chocolates. It's time for Mini Boss 1 Hive Mecha. It has not aged well. Something I'll bring up in a bit. Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. The design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones. Oops. Able to interface with the organic units at a higher level, they train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Which are... Ram Warwasp. Airborne predator, circles its prey and then strikes. Warwasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, the Ram Warwasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides with a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. So the problem with this fight is that originally you were able to, like, mash the power beam, right? And you'd be able to hit them while they're moving. They kind of limited how fast you can shoot, making this a little fucking tedious. Deploy the dogs. Hive Mech is deployed the war wasps. I'm deploying the dogs. I sadly don't have like a Stream Elements thing where I can make that happen. Spawn behind me. There I go. I wanted to make it it was stopping behind me, so I wanted it to be next to the Hive Mecha when I killed it, so I'd be able to shoot the Hive Mecha instead of turning real fucking slow towards it. That's Hive Mecha. It's okay. It's definitely a bit worse now that I can't really fire as fast and well as I used to be able to. Also, yeah, I need to get like some kind of Stream Elements thing going to have that alert happen automatically and not manually. Ecobot? That help? A little bit a month, like $5, but it is amazing. Ah, dang. I don't have enough subscribers to warrant that. I'm sorry. It is nice though. Good that there are some options. The morph ball is 1 meter in diameter. Still spend hours on it? Hell yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. How you do your own Winston chatbot? Hell yeah. Hey there. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap keeps it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. Alright, so here's a huge nerf to the blast cap. Did you miss that poison effect? Because it's gone now. When you destroyed a blast cap, it just back then it caused a massive cloud that lingered far too fucking long. So instead, they made it more volatile on impact. Like if you're near the explosion, it's gonna hurt real bad. You can hear another expansion. It's definitely a lot louder in this game than previous games, which is great. We're not going to be checking the map. I know where I am and I know where I need to go. However, every room is named. And back in the day, I played this game so much, I knew most of the names by heart. But now I haven't really kept up with that, so that I lost that knowledge a bit. I know the rooms for the Chozo artifacts, like Twin Tunnels, Vendrana's Edge. Mostly because those are the important rooms to know. Aw, dang. Well, I hope whatever you have planned goes smoothly, Hasty. We have gotten equipped with missiles. They're not so hidden. So we're still a little bit worse than Doctor Doom, unfortunately. There's a bit of splash damage with the missiles too. That'll come in handy a little bit. There's also a fun little detail you can do in Metroid Prime. You can kill the birds. Which, in retrospect, seems a bit weird for Samus, a bird person, to do. That seems a little messed up for our little walking arsenal. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna get the Morph Ball already. Shout out to a Metroid game giving us missiles before a Morph Ball. Part bird and part tank, makes sense. I apologize for the white woman jump scare happening all the time. I'm sorry, Metroid Prime is very scary. Here's a Parasite. Sorry, not Parasite, but Beetle Queen. Watch out, she charges you the second you get out of the cutscene. A bit of a Ru Tee Gata moment by the developers. Plated Beetle. Sorry, it's not a Beetle Queen, it's just a plated beetle. Fucking semantics over here. Well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Same. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself, thus always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. And here we have the tutorial on sidestepping. It's impressive. Anyway. Missile canceling is very powerful. Very expensive, though. Yeah, I am a fake fan. I'm not really a Metroid fan, I'm just a fan of, Prime Super and AM2R, the rest are fine. Anyway, that's how I, got ostracized from the Metroid community. But you know what they say, video games, pretty bad. All video games are just terrible, you know? Where we get close, let's break those hives. They don't need to deal with that. Because they spill out war wasps at like 6 at a time per hive. It's grotesque. Oh yeah, it probably works a lot better. I should definitely use the splash damage for missiles more. This is the first time I've used missiles against scarabs. I'm kind of stupid. Here's a really cool room though. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Yeah, they drop an insane amount of missiles. So many power-ups. Toxin levels are high. Let me scan the water, please. Contact with contaminated water, extremely hazardous. Let's do this the normal way. Gotta get help with plasmites. Oh yeah, wasn't that cool?
Recorded to logbook.
Such a fun and interesting, like, room. Every room in this game is, like, really unique in how it's designed. There are, of course, like, the hallways because, you know, GameCube loading times. Unreal Engine is only so powerful. But now we're on Unreal 4 or 3, I think. So we're huge. We're gaming. Shriekbat, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. Why would they imagine? That's a very interesting point. Strange. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Too bad. And get fucked. Oh. Speaking of the power of Unreal 4, we can now check out the Chozo ruins and how they actually look like from the outside. Like a fortification. And a big old tree. Well, what's in there, I wonder? Oh, it's a big old tree. Out of here.
Recorded to logbook.
They put big vistas in this? They did. They put big vistas wherever they could. Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. And get dusted. GG, no re. And scan those tangleweeds. Those are Angie weeds. I wanna scan. Damn it. Ooh, nice!
Recorded to logbook.
Venom weed. Poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Jeez. I used to play League of Legends, but I can't play that game without getting violently sour. So, I am 2 years sober on League of Legends. And honestly, my life has never been better. If you play League of Legends, might I recommend? Don't. 2 years sober of League of Legends, like it is a fucking drug. It is a fucking vice. It will kill you. Mentally, not physically, mentally. Which sometimes I would argue is far worse than physically. I'll hack on this all the game, pretty much. Guys. We're gonna have to have a moment of silence real quick. I hope that's okay. There sadly is one thing that did not get by. One little detail that did not come back from Prime. Samus. It's not reflected. Samus is a vampire. Anyway. Samus's suit is a vampire. Ah, okay. That would be really funny if, like, if you just saw Samus floating like a couple inches above the above the floor because the suit is a vampire, but she's perfectly fine. Out of here. Samus mental crisis. Yes. How can Samus be real if we're not real? You know? Nice. God, I love doing that. Hey, wait a minute. They said all the water evaporated. That's incorrect. Oh, vampire cloak. Wait. Wait, no. Ah. Well, you heard it here, folks. Piss is not water. Straight from the man himself. And here is a lovely friend. It's Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. The Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Stone Toads don't care. They also have very shiny anime eyes. And they grumble. At the Stone Toad. Oh, listen to him purr. You're a good boy. A good boy. I love him. I'm gonna call him Bert. Bert is now our mascot. And here's Incinerator Drone. It is
Recorded to logbook.
aged better. Aged fairly well. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has a minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. An extremely durable wasp pod can only be destroyed by direct exposure to fire from below. That's a very specific issue. And here's another missable scan because, ooh, this is a cheeky one. Barb War Wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. God, the pointer controls are so good though. This is what I wanted gyro controls to be. I can see like it wouldn't really work with Splatoon all that well, like freeform gyro controls, because you need a little bit of control. Alright, sounds good. You have a good stream as well, bud. Thanks for stopping on by. Oh,
Recorded to
here's
logbook.
another scan that you might not know. That you might gloss over. Fucking locked doors. Incredibly rude. I love Prime. I was so grumpy at first glance. I had a big knee-jerk reaction because I wanted it to look the best, and I was just grumpy. But, you know, playing it, I just... It's perfect. I shouldn't just lie to myself. I want something like this. Just be true to yourself, you know? Amos can ponder herself. Man. Where is humanity going to go one day, you know? How will our lives play out, in the grand scheme of things? What kind of alien life will we first see? What will be first contact? Thank you for pondering the orb with me. I'm gonna be real though. The bomb effect kind of looks like ass. The bomb effect is a bit stank. I know it's for like high visibility for handheld mode, but bruh. Oh shit. Hey Bert, how you doing, buddy? Find anything good to chomp on? It's okay, you'll get a good time. Oh hey, by the way, yo, check out what I just got. Got a morph ball bomb. Wait, what? Bert, whoa! I love Bert. I love Bert like a son. But now he's just gone. You're next? Ryudo! You think I wanted to do that? I just wanted to show him I got Morph Ball Bomb. I just wanted to show him, like, I miss my buddy. What? The ends justified the memes, probably. Well, if it's anything, if you're coming over to kill me dead, then well, that at least means you'll be over to hang out. We can go to a Twister's. It's an ice cream cafe, and you know, I could go for some ice cream after I just killed my best friend. His name was Bert, and he was a stone toad, and I wanted to show him I collected a Morph Ball Bomb, and then he ate me, and then it exploded. Hey, Jinpoo. Am I a bad person?
Recording to logbook.
Don't. Hey, don't you put that on me, Ryudo. Don't you put that on me. Your vengeance does not. Your vengeance is not with me. It's with the creator of the Morph Ball bomb. That's right. You're gonna walk up to the Chozo and you're gonna shoot him. I'm just the messenger. I just carried the bomb. They made the Morph Ball bomb for good. All it does is kill. Morph Ball bomb only knows death. If I am to become a monster, then so be it. I'll become a monster that destroys them. This bit has incredible development, by the way. God damn. Now that we have the Morph Ball bomb, we can show it off to these sandstone bricks. We'll show it to everyone. They will all know of the Morph Ball bomb. Kinda losing track of gyro controls a bit. They're a bit finicky. Here we have a puzzle involving runic symbols. We need to find and scan 4 symbols. Explain how Samus, a presumably human-shaped being, can fold and contort into a ball and still stand afterwards. Oh, it's because Samus is only half human. She's also half Chozo bird. She's technically a bird person, so. Now we scan this one. I hope that has answered your question.
Recording to log.
And if not, drug. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. The destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. Great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at the natural life with a ferocity. A strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves a web. Samus shrinks down into the ball and pilots it. You ever played Super Monkey Ball? It's like that. How does Samus shrink and grow so quickly? Well, she's half bird. Super Monkey Ball is a video game in which you are a monkey in a ball. And you roll the ball around. Sorry, you tilt the stage to roll the monkey in the ball around. Apologies. God, we solved so many puzzles right there. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to come back. Terrifying, I know what it is. I'm not playing, I don't want to. Yeah, Monkey Ball is really intense and not for the faint of heart. It's very, very difficult. Many things to say about the human condition. Right. We have successfully videogammed for a bit. Monkey! Bowser Douglas Bowser. Is that a Mario and Rabbids reference? I know Donkey Kong is in that game. I really want to play that game. Alright. So we effectively have all the items we can collect in the entire game. Metroid Prime is more of a demo, honestly. Yeah. Think about the IRL Doug Bowser. Yeah, I think I feel like Doug Bowser would be the person to just put down his newspaper and just stare blankly at the wall and just go, monkey. That sounds very much like a Doug Bowser thing to do. Oh, come on. Well, only the one. That's not bad. Yeah. There we go. We did it. What? Where'd Samus go? Oh my god, she is a vampire. Half vampire, half bird, half person. My god. Her family reunions must be wild. Vampire Bird is has a terrifying aura about it. 100 whole units. Hell yeah. We haven't found the large missile up. Oh. This looks like a friend. I'll name him Bert too. I can show Bert 2 my Morph Ball Bomb! Yeah, Ozzy would be... He would be the guy to make a bunch of vampire birds. That checks out. Flagra. This mutant plant is a source of toxic water in the ruins. There are shrieks, birds that impale their prey on the thorns of plants. That sounds fucking rad! Nature rules! Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near-constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable, its lower root system unprotected and vulnerable. However, exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And here's a missable scan. You gotta scan the tentacle too. Also called butcher birds. That's so fucking cool. Empress has become too powerful with knowledge. One of Flagra's tentacles filled this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of the structure. And then we bonk up. They're so cute as well. Yo! Drop a picture in the chat. I want to see this cute little bird. Hey, check out my Morph Ball Bomb. Oh god, Will everything I meet in this game die? Can I have nothing? Check this out. Aww. That's a little guy. Hell yeah. They seem very nice. And incredibly hardcore. We gotta stun Flagra because, if we shoot up these, sun whatever the fucks. Sorry, hang on, let me scan one. Mirror array to focus sunlight on the creature. It looks like it can be tilted, possibly taken offline. If he's like awake when we like hit up a mirror, he can knock them back down. That's really cool. We're in the later and waiting for on the insect toxins to go away. That's so fucking cool. What a smart bird. You know who else is a very smart bird? Samus. Samus knows the alphabet, and he can speak English. Presumably. Samus knows the language of bird, too. She can speak bird. Missile tracking AI seems a bit, it seems a mite scuffed. I'm just gonna be real. she is definitely bilingual. Yeah. She can understand and speak English, which is probably just called common in space. But dang, that makes me jealous, though. I'm bi a lot of things, but lingual's not one of them. Wait, what'd I say? It's time for Samus to fix her shoulders! Check it out. It's assert your dominance. See, look, Samus's shoulders are now a lot better looking. They are still absolutely massive, but you know, the weight distribution, the size distribution is a lot better to where now she looks correct. Now she has football pads for the big game tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be on ABC at like 4 and like 50,000 years or so. I don't know how long. I don't know when Metroid takes place in regards to us. But also, dang, let's just look at how pretty this is, though. This is running on the Switch, bro. Now she has a huge blind spot on her sides. What do you mean? What do you talk? You're crazy. She can see. Oxygen scans negative. Water is free of poison. Here is a really cool, even if you don't scan it, here's a really cool bit of game design. Just in case, if you didn't get the message when the water turned from green to clear and did not scan this, you have like a little jump that is just too big so you'd accidentally fall into the water and don't take damage, telling you that the water is fine to be in now. God, that's good ass game design. Love to see it. I would also love to see a large missile expansion. That'd be really cool.
Recorded to logbook.
Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings, invulnerable to most weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamboos produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. So this shit scared me as a kid. Cause like, look at this. Also, yeah, that is incredibly true. Sekiro needed a way. I haven't played Sekiro either. They're pretty cool to play. Hello, friend.
Recorded to logbook.
Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impenetrable shell. Damn. These little wall crawlers really just diss Samus like that. They don't see Samus as shit. Giant walking arsenal? Who cares? The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the forest that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. It's fucking hardcore, though. Cordite wall. So, funny thing about Cordite, it's actually a real thing. It's a thing in real life. And it's like... So there was like a gunpowder shortage in, oh, I don't go back that way. There was like a gunpowder shortage in World War I or something like that. So Britain devised a flammable sort of fuse kind of thing called cordite in place of gunpowder as like an explosive propellant. I'd say it's probably a lot more flimsier than the cordite in this game. It's just probably a fun little coincidence that it's called that. The future is a vague thing, ever changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up. There's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this: unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. These metal gates block entry to the center of the room. What's that? I can't scan it. Let's do a little uppy. Breathe. Easy every time. Oh yeah, more missiles, let's go. Anyway. There we go. Got that energy tank. Now we can just scoot on out of here. We are up to 399 health. That's a lot of energy. Oh man, time for a really cool area. All these every area in Prime is cool, but like something about the caverns though. Now we're starting to get a bit of industrialism going on here. Something other than the Chozo have been here. Something other than the Chozo are still here. A little bit of visuals storytelling, you know. I like it. Get these cool little pipes that have, like, they're just there.
Recorded to logbook.
Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Anyway.
Recorded to logbook.
Burrower. Tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances and surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. But it lacks in brains it makes up for with aggression. Jesus Christ, computer! Fucking the sass on this tiny little beetle. Man, Other Rim, a very lore accurate game. Did you know that Phantoon from Super Metroid is actually a giant space wizard?
Recorded to logbook.
And not just a creepy ghost? Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Startling accuracy.
Recorded to logbook.
Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviperium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released despite their fragile bodies. Puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Case in point. Now, the gas cloud, however, that lingers like a fucking GoldenEye explosion. Oh, sorry. I keep thinking minus is the map button and plus is the options. Anyway, if you're in Lava Lake, which was originally called Twin Tunnels, whatever. Remember this Chozo artifact. We can't get to it yet because we don't have double hop. But the fact that the puffer's gas lingers like for so long, we're gonna let them be. They ain't causing us no harm. Where are you facing, Samus? Huh. Seems like an expedition. Something wild's happening. Triclops, a hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard, tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Designed to eat orb. Eat orb. You can hang out, though. You're my new friend now. I'm gonna call you Squirp. Another fun little thing we can't get to yet, because we don't have the item. We're not going to for quite a long time. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I miss Bert. I mean, Squirp is kind of cool, but it's just not the same, you know? But you know, Bert is in a better place, you know? He's at the Stone Toad farm, living his best life. He got off planet, he's doing a lot better. You know, he still writes from time to time. He definitely he has a very explosive vocabulary. I mean he has really good handwriting. Bert's fine. Bert's alive. That poison gas is incredibly effective. We are not gonna mess with it. We're gonna respect the buffer. Much like how we should have respected the scarab that just did like 80 damage to me. The most powerful thing in this game, the Scarab Swarm. Oh! Well, it's looking like some pirates are here. Same architecture and everything. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommended energy command: deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Geothermal power routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. I don't think the pirates give a shit about safety. Wait, where is the space pirate OSHA? Where's the part of the science team that is like, maybe we shouldn't reverse engineer Samus's morph ball? It keeps breaking everybody's spine. Stop it. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Gronheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. There is, like, so much world building in this game. Like, pirates have, like, a whole side hustle and shit going on. Pirates got plans. Oop. Don't need to do it that way anymore. There we go. Four whole energy tanks. Only 8 more to go. Are you ready for the best area in the game? Like, genuinely? This is not a scan, though. This ice structure blocks the hull. Concussive blast should be able to clear it out of the way. You could missile it, or you could power bomb it. Power beam it. Or just hit it with anything. That's like big. Oh man, the little like frost on the inside of the hatch.
Recorded to logbook.
Flicker bat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Really? Interesting. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them is reliable with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. What's this about? This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. But why? What? Why would the pirates... Why are the pirates designing platforms? Wouldn't it be cool to disrupt the environment?
Recorded to logbook.
Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms a hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Nice. They're entirely harmless. Feelings. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistics support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown containment plan 3A in effect until further notice. It seems like something that the pirates have been working on recently. Well, it hasn't been going to plan. We might just... We might just come across whatever. Ooh, health up. Now here's a funny little puzzle. Blast shield over door is secure. Shield controls are elsewhere in the Fendrana Shorelines area. Always have your scan visor out. Check stuff out. Learn about the world. Grading has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. That just means it can be destroyed. Hello. Goodbye. Always be scanning. That's your ABCs. ABC, always be scanning. Oh, the little water running down your visor. Oh man. They brought back every cute little detail except for the fucking reflection. The ice looks great. We finally got good ice in video games. It only took 40 years of video games for ice to look good. Look at how strong the chrysolite was. Damn, he's strong.
Recording to logbook.
A new crate. Let me zoom out. That. Scatter bamboo. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from the creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result. Cool double tap game. An electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into Morph Ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. And much like a bamboo, if we charge, they get faster. They definitely nerfed the electrical interference. Probably for a good reason. It was very obnoxious, I guess.
Recording to logbook.
Probably makes it very difficult to see in handheld mode. Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serve to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters. They fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, and feast on their frozen victim. They turn very quickly. They turn very quickly. And there's just like nothing to these areas, but like you can shoot the plasma beam to thaw out the ice just for fun in these little rooms. It's just there to be a scene, you know. It's just, God, it's cozy. Melted with extreme heat. Unfortunate. Man, this game is just wonderful, okay? I'm gonna keep getting lost in it. I'm sorry. Just gonna happen. Oh. Watch out. Here comes Ice Burrower.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Burrower. Burrower. Adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the Ice Burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passersby. I gave that one a high five. Oh yeah. Hey, wait a minute. I see you over there. Act like I wouldn't see. Ow. Here's me, gentlemen. My aim is impeccable. My defense is impregnable. My opponent, he ain't no Alexander.
Recording to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land. We Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. Have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. To that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. And that they by transcending their corporeal forms, they can't do anything but watch as Phazon spreads throughout the planet. It's messed up. See? Immortality is actually a bad thing. And other sci-fi tropes. Alright, start playing Superman by Goldfinger real quick. I can't do it because I will get banned from Twitch and like the entire ska community will come over to my house and shoot me for playing it for free. But here's Boost Ball. Fucking physics and shit. I think it's the first unique item in Prime, and man is it like one of the coolest additions. God, it feels so good. Boost Ball rules. Seamless transition. Ooh. Oh, look at his head move! It's an he's casting an actual shadow! Hell yeah! And Prime, that was originally just a texture that just draped over the floor. Because dynamic shadows in 2002 were a bit too expensive. Would have made the GameCube overheat and melt. Which, I hear GameCube soup is very delicious, but I kind of only had the one console. Consider the Scan Visor's first unique ability in Prime. Yeah, it feels different. Alright, Scan Visor is the first, like, proper addition. But the boost ball is the first proper upgrade. Excuse me. Just keep moving, let's just keep moving. Another really fantastic thing about the Prime Remaster is that doors are instant. No loading times in this world. We're finally free. Corruption might actually be a good video game. Fuck, that's such a brutal thing to say, but it's so real. Corruption's doors loaded so slow. Jesus, it was bad. It was bad times. Corruption's fine though. I hope Prime isn't like a one-off remaster and we get more. Because, God, this is such an amazing, like, rework, overhaul. It's not like a lazy upscaling like fucking Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess, which is weird to consider, right? Because this is like Metroid is a series that Nintendo doesn't really care for, to be honest, and it gets this as its remaster. And Zelda is like the flagship series for Nintendo now. Sorry, Mario. And it gets like a fucking upscaling. And I think it's still in 30 FPS despite that, because like, why even fucking bother? But they put in the work on Prime Remaster and it's incredible. It genuinely looks like it's a Switch game. And not like a remake of an older game, if that makes sense. It also goes well in hand with like the 4 control schemes. You have dual stick, which if you want to if you play Halo or just in general console shooters, everything in this room is pitch black and I can't see shit. Come back and you're hating on Zelda? No, I'm like, I'm just talking about like how like Metroid is kind of like the B show for Nintendo, and it's getting like this kind of treatment for its remaster, but Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess just kind of get an upscaling and called it a day. Like what happened to that tech demo from the Wii U, which featured fucking Armor Goma versus Link? I'm advancing too far. Let me head back. Well, as a flagship title, executives might meddle more in Zelda. Yeah. It might be a bit of like a double-edged sword, like Zelda's too popular to fail so they don't have to try that much, but they really want Metroid to work and stuff like that. Which, I don't know, I feel like you could find a lot of devs really passionate about Zelda that would love to make Twilight Princess look fucking gorgeous, and to make Skyward Sword actually look like watercolor, which was the idea, but it turns into this weird mud crap. Everything's brown and bloomy in both games. Why Skyward Sword looks so fucking muddy? Damn it. Who made this remaster? It's like so many people. It got outsourced to like so many studios for just the art alone, and it shows. For like better or worse, because like it looks fantastic, but sometimes you can definitely tell some things are a bit oof. Like the little rays coming off of the black outline of my charge beam, it looks a little... Some things look a little scuffed. Like, the hatch here is... The hatch here is different, but that's more so, like, make it look correct in handheld mode. Which is fine. This just looks bad, though. This just not look great. My switch is poisoning me. It's sending out vapor gas that's detecting me talking shit. Oh, my ribs. Ow. I don't know, it just looks off. But you know, that's why I'm the artist and you're the Splatoon 3 streamer. Thank you, Ice-T. So know your fucking play. I'm sorry. Big nightmare. As we battle with this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light goes with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space and retreats back to the infinite blackness from whence it came. This prophecy comes to pass. When the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Yo, my boys, Chozo, can you invent, like, light bulbs or some shit? I'm walking into the abyss here.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Hell yeah, we became cool ghosts. Cool immortal ghosts. Aw, oh, fuck, we can't interact with the planet. Aw, oh, man, aw, oh, jeez. Optimal. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Yeah, give Samus wings. That'd be like hype though, right? I will turn you into an immortal ghost. Artifact of truth has been returned.
Recording to logbook.
Invaders have claimed Vendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. Alright. So that is these are our clues to find the artifacts. Vendrana and tower.
Recording to logbook.
On a Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Fortunately, these technically do not count as a scan because if you collect the artifacts that they pertain to,
Recording to logbook.
you unlock that unlock that bit in the artifact. Stop overboiling your rice. That's not a good way to create porridge. That's very dangerous. The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Fuck, I did it again. Mine is not for menu. Ugh. What are these control? The right stick to move, L to rotate. What are these map controls, though? Monitor station. Oh, we don't actually see it. That's fine.
Recording to logbook.
Sun Chamber, high atop our ruined home, became the nest of a great beast. And a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, I don't know why they... Artist vision or something? I guess so. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. God, Chozo ghosts.
Recording to logbook.
Maybe Prime is terrible. There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Lifegiver.
Recording to logbook.
There's a bit of water on the camera. That sounds... A tall cave stands at Vendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. Oh, we're not gonna talk about the fucking one I showed recently? Oh yeah, do you know which plot hole story they went with here? What do you mean? What do you mean plot hole story? About Leviathans and the Impact Crater? Ah. Is it Pirates in the Sacred Cave having modified the Metroids, or is it modified Metroids in Metroid Prime? Because for some reason, since nobody could enter yet. The Pirates experimented on a Metroid too much with Phazon, to where it became really, really mutated. And it looks like that because it basically incorporated all the weapon systems that the pirates have. which is why it has like a giant black shell and can change colors. They couldn't because the whole thing is sealed off, hence the keys. I think it's because Prime escaped and burrowed its way into the crater because it wanted to feed on Phazon, so it found its way without the pirates, and the pirates were just like, well, we can't do anything to stop this thing. Let's call it a lost cause and call it a day. We got shit to do. They changed it between GameCube and Trilogy? They did? Shortcut. What? What was it like to... What was it like to what is it now? I know they changed the look of Phazon in this game. Found Prime in that cave and upgraded it. Oh yeah, that's what started like this whole shitstorm in the community about what was Prime. Prime is actually a mutated Gamma Metroid. God damn it. So instead it's now just a Metroid that the pirates experimented on, that they experimented on a little too much. And it became unwieldy, right? But then what upgraded it, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they fixed that in the remaster. Because I was watching my friend play it and he looked through all the scans and shit. And they talk about how Prime is like this issue that's gone awry. Now it's escaped and we have no clue what to do.
Recording to logbook.
This is a standard spinner device. Oh, you know, usual spinners that you just put an orb in and make it go real fast. Classic, vintage. How do pirates use these things? Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power. Alright, I know. I'll generate infinite kinetic force. There we go. I solved the energy crisis indefinitely. Hooray! Just hook Samus up to a power converter and she'll just spin real fast at it. Yeah, reverse engineering the Morph Ball is fantastic. It's one of the best ones, for sure. Honorable mention to a pirate log in Echoes where they're talking about how, like, as terrifying as it may sound, there are now 2 of them. The hunter has made landfall on Ether. We cannot be free of her. However, she is wearing a strange new armor and is only interested in our Phazon. She leaves well enough alone otherwise. Another hunter, the same, bearing an uncanny resemblance to Samus Aran, has made landfall on Ether. Despite everything, as dreadful as it may be, there are two of them now. Like, they specifically say, like, they assume that, like Prime is Samus, and they look like actual Samus and go like, well, who the fuck is this? She looks like Samus, but that's Samus over there. It's fucking goofy. How can there be two of them? Why? Why, pirate gods? Why have you done this? A statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. God, I love the environment in this game.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasite. Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Nice. Catch these hands. A prime example. Video games were a mistake, actually. The statue's hand seems to be frozen in place. There appears to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originated from the statue's mouth. A statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman adorns this door. Oops. A symbol is carved into its forehead. The translation reads, "To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room." This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. This puzzle had me so fucking stuck because it was worded so fucking weird. See, you didn't have, I don't think you had this scan, like this scan. Like, and I thought like, the statue is flawless, like, I thought it was like, what a beautiful statue, this is so nice, very pretty, like that kind of flawless, and not ignore this statue head. My reading comprehension as a 10-year-old was broke. I was broke. Ooh, speedrun strats. Different as a kid, understandable. Now I'm just stupid in a different way. Ooh. A free wave beam, let's go. Hey, wait a minute. Shout out to them keeping the baby Sheegoth shooting his ice bolt at the camera. Which is why it goes so far right, because that's where the camera was. got him. Ooh, it's a Sheegoth. Big boy.
Recording to logbook.
Why she got it? Why she got Angie eyes? Morphology Sheegoth. Would you believe I only played this entire series rather recently? It was 2016? Aw, man. Better late than never, though. Like, it's such a good series. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Not so much with Corruption. Corruption's kind of weird. Supreme Predator of the Vendrana Drips. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, but they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. This is another boss fight that I had struggles with, because again, no reading comprehension. I had no fucking idea what they were talking about. But anyway. You know who you struggled with? Nah, ask away. Fucking underwater shithead in Prime 2? Yeah, the Alpha Blog! Hell yeah! Yo, the fights in Prime 2 are insane! It is definitely a sequel, like... Alright, you just beat Prime! Better get fucking good! They definitely expected you to have played, like, Prime before playing Echoes. Because they immediately, like, pick up right where the difficulty left off in this game. It's intense. However, I am happy to say that, the beam looks... The beam aesthetics in this game are back. You finally have electricity back on the cannon when you're charging. A thing that they had to get rid of in the trilogy version because it was an effect that was like not connected to the cannon, but it looked like really bad when you like aimed it. I think it was like a pre-baked effect. It was like some weird-ass way how they managed to make it work. That it didn't work with, Wii motion controls. So instead, they just got rid of that effect, and instead you just had the charge beam. No electricity involved. No, power beam glow off the cannon like that. Now we can finally destroy these Bombus. Get them. But this game is a lot easier, both now that I am a grown-ass man and can fucking read. And no, that's it. Now that I can understand what the fuck is going on, it also helps that I've played this game before. I kind of know what's up. I'm gonna assume that those platforms are there for pirates that don't have, like, jetpacks and shit on.
Recording to logbook.
You should save? Nah, I'm good. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain its darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? It's very sad. Wait. Here's the missable scan. This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas. BRB Kirby sandwich? What does BRB Kirby sandwich mean? What? Nope. Here's another one of the grossest missable scans in this game. Ice Shriek Bat. Ice encased ceiling dweller. Like standard shriek bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. If you advance far enough into the game past this point, which is not a lot, and like I think it's if you get like 2 checks past this point, they cycle out all the creatures in that area. And the Ice Shriek Bats aren't there anymore, and they are just gone. Forever. Forever just gone in the game. Empress, is Ice Shriek Bat one of the creatures you happen to have missed? By chance? I would definitely believe it. Hell yeah. It's the only room in the game the Ice Shriek Bats are. And it's like, if you like get the thermal visor, it's over. You're done. Can't find Ice Shriek Bats anymore. They just don't exist anymore. It's something like that. It's like, I don't know the specifics because I don't go too in depth about like the intricacies of Prime. I don't even know if I said that word right, but I'm trying. I definitely know enough to be like, yep, video games suck. So does this little energy tank here. Ah. Camera. Let's drop down real quick, lack. Hit. Oh. Samus, just grab on the ledge. Power Grip wasn't invented until Zero Mission. Why couldn't they have retconned that, you know? Let Samus grab onto ledges and lift herself up. Like, I'm making a joke, but actually I want to see that, because Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal have done that, and it's very sick. Schematics for Glacier 1 Secure Zone accessed. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for Research Lab Hydra accessed. To access Research Lab Hydra, proceed through the wave doors to the south. So they have the wave beam, right? I mean, I guess, like, they have to, right? Why don't they use the wave beam against me? Here's another wonderful little missable scan.
Recorded to logbook.
Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. I believe that it was the only stealth pirate in the game that you can scan. The rest are invisible. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Only way that the elite troopers make any sense? Yeah. Yeah, it's the only way for the elite troopers and by extension Prime makes sense. Hell yeah! It's time for the pirate banger. The fucking anthem of these funny lobster goobers. Space Pirate. Sentient aggressor species, well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space Pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become dominant force in the galaxy. Their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. So, it's such a good song, it's a slapper. So there's a problem in Prime Remastered. Like, the only genuine gripe I have with this game, with this remaster, is the charge beam. That's me holding it. You have to fire so many shots before you actually get to charge the beam. And when you want to use a beam combo like, say, Super Missile, you kind of have to wait a bit. Project Titan specimen is immobilizing quarantine cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. However, there's a way to get around this. After missile canceling, you can charge. It's a fast way to get some big damage in. It's also the way to refers. It's used a lot in speedrunning as well. You do a lot of missile canceling in Prime Remaster as opposed to Prime and Trilogy. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. Interesting. Phazon ore is extremely durable and blast resistant. Although the armor-like qualities of this shell provide ample protection, thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to the shell in the event that these weaknesses are found by aggressors. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue-level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. Well, we have a goal now. We have a mission. Or we come into contact with whatever funny Titan project they got going on, we'll need that thermal imaging upgrade. Whatever that may be. Like, even after you fire a charge shot, you still have to shoot twice. It's such garbage. It fucking sucks. Hello. Have you heard the good word? I'm here. Haven't heard from me in a month. It's been a bit, huh? How's things? How's the Metroids? How's it going? Oh, I got him with the blast damage on that. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's hop down. Scope the place out, you know? Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report of any sightings to security immediately. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified as of time and date. Specimen 102. Increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Stasis tank operational but currently empty. Specimen 002. Euthanized after psychotic episode, scheduled for removal. Yikes.
Recorded to logbook.
We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized.
Recorded to logbook.
Not anymore. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. 5A. SA? 5 objects transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance. Phazon infusion with a central energy core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable.
Recorded to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints in Town 4 is complete. But we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entry, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Oh yeah, that's what I scanned to get in here. Right.
Recorded to logbook.
Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so vile and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in its success. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%, checking diagnostics per procedure. Access to Research Lab Ether limited to Seam Solera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon Amniotic Bath. It is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. And making people eat Phazon. Decreased vital signs. Cold damping appears stable. Aces tank operational. We're currently empty. Okay. Specimen 029. Life signs normal. Pulse at 140%. Mass increase of 4%. Pirates are very technological. Even if they're a bit stupid. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity in flux. Strain replication is now underway. Phazon batch 1734D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622G recommended. They're even like talking about different distilling processes for Phazon. Like refining procedures and shit. Genome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Dang. Transfer specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Ice beam that shit. Get rid of them. Cordite casing of column appears weak. Ah, I see. Specimen 070. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Unfortunate. These things happen, I suppose. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to Phazon Batch 1664Z. Terminate all subjects. Strain 776V had been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo. Mutation of beta xenomes. Proceeding. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Aether.
Recording to logbook.
I need a drink. That's much better. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon Forest Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel in breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it's become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security for all material moves. The way beam works is a pretty good freeze. Oh yeah, I guess spawn camped, idiot.
Recording to logbook.
Scans of the Spiral Sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 400802, running with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time. We are unlikely to find an energy source as powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Yeah, about that.
Recording to logbook.
Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chosen Ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in the sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. About that. Mining Phazon, Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone. Shout out to this being like in tune, like in time with the song. Also, yo, check that out. Oh, it's a bit out of sync. Forget these scans though. Oh, never mind. They got rid of him. We're talking about how pirates have found a place called Italy. And they were gonna convert into a pizzeria because the food is too delicious. They grew too proud and constructed a pizza tower. That's true. Yo, are y'all ready to learn some astrology? Let's learn about the solar system of Talon 4, shall we? Planet Ormine 2. Ormine 2. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. That sounds terrible. Not again. Planet Billium. Quarantine! Atmosphere is rife with Mineralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Oh dear. Planet Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Oh dear.
Recording to logbook.
That looks familiar. Planet Talon 4. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to the exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Oh, what's this over here?
Recording to logbook.
Research object. Planet Zebes. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. You're gonna get blown up. And that's the solar system of Talon 4. Well, Talon 4 and its solar system, I guess. The whole solar system is fucked. Completely. Talon 4 might be a place to live after we blown up phase. Maybe. %of all items, hooray! Favorite upgrade of the series, Super Missile, is impressive. They incorporated it so well in this game. It's crazy, right? All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holo projector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. I don't know, it's pretty hype. The holo projector's pretty sick. Right over here. I want to show everybody cool tricks.
Recording to logbook.
God missiles, could you help? There we go. Alright. We have successfully saved these boxes. Which is very important. Because we've heard in Vendrana's in the tower of Vendrana, there's a power up here. Sorry, there's an artifact here. And however, there is a barrier. But with a little work, with a little doing, we can shoot over it and hit those fuel cells, causing them to explode. Damn. So we can completely skip having to come back here with Plasma Beam. Which, I don't need to tell you, that's a bit fucking far away. I think I'm hitting like a bit left. There we go. Check that out. We got it, baby. Now you only know this way to do it? Hell yeah, let's go. Well, the proper way to do it is you have these crates that you get rid of, and there is, with the plasma beam you can melt this and then shoot the by little balls. Okay. And both these places look the same. I constantly get mixed up and don't remember which one I'm supposed to go into. I'll take no damage one day. Oh, what's that little friend over there? Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10% centigrade will render Metroids docile. Wind. Hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Great. The Chozo invented another way to kill people. Fucking Metroids.
Recording to logbook.
Talon Metroid. Oh, we doing a little bit of retconning, huh? The effect of Phazon have turned these Metroids and species of Alpha Predator native to SR-388 into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Oh shit. Get fucking dusted, idiot. Watch out for this funny jump scare. Be gone. I got shit to do, says Samus. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. You hear that, guys? Ridley has been confirmed a rock. Ridley is stones. Ridley is Earth. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicated a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Ridley stoned. Just blaze. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. God, that is like... I love how vile that is. Like, a captain of the space pirate forces they're just talked about like he's a fucking creature. Like he's an object. It's so fucking... Oh. Shoot the Mad Doctor, shoot their experiments, read their science diaries. Hell yeah. That's Metroid Prime in a nutshell, to be honest. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. Oh Jesus. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinement in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. So they just accepted that their name is Space Pirate. As like a species. Hello, we are the Space Pirates. Like a good fucking John Woo movie. Collateral damage just splatters glass everywhere, hell yeah. We'll steal your genomes and see what can be done with them, hell yeah. We are pirates. That's Samus's translation doing the naming? Hell yeah! My supercomputer has onboard fucking prejudice. Let's go. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Just like Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. That game's fucking unstable. Well, ship it. Alright, let's be lore accurate, though. No Metroids must live. That motherfucker just lived? Never mind. Subject's mass? Alright, nice. Ooh. 6 energy tanks.
Recording to logbook.
Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance.
Recording to logbook.
They suck your soul! They eat your soul! You fucking idiots! Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of potent power at our disposal. Which leads into Super Metroid. And if soul exists, it must be measurable. It's true. But the soul is not measurable. Therefore, it is illogical and is not scientifically possible. And yet, space pirates employ Phantoon is a fucking ghost who summons energy ghosts, who is under the employ of he's a space pirate. What do you fucking mean you're scanning, like, Metroids and you're like, I don't get it? Pirates are fucking stupid. Hello, Sin. What is up? Welcome to Metroid Prime Remastered. It is my favorite game of all time, for real. Sin, this is Ice-T, my fancy German mod, and Ice-T, this is Sin. Sexy succubus lady. Or incubus. Whichever. It is one of the best games ever made. The ghost wizard guy leaves really bad notes so nobody else can read the ghost stuff. That's fair. Oh, no, I can... I understand. He's not actually a space wizard, but the pirates, like, he's a ghost, but the pirates have no fucking idea what he is, so they just think he's a wizard. He's just using magic. I don't know. What? Fucking whatever, man. Ah! Fucking swooshed at me. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download to Tactical Visor prototype for field testing. Ooh. Yummy. This unit supplies power to the containment force field at the bottom of the room. Ooh. Is that what that is down there? Nice. Alright, let's go down the normal way. Just so I don't miss anything. And we get some nice atmosphere of the world. I heard a McShooty. So, this part coming up fucking terrified me as a kid. I could not get past it. Fucking scared the shit out of me. I did not like darkness. I do not like anything unlit. It gives me worries. And fuck it. Let's just jump down. Thanks for the missiles, dork. Okay. Now the game about danger, darkness, and dwarves is an addiction. It's true. God, I need to play more Deep Rock Galactic. God, Deep Rock Galactic is so fucking good! Oh! Oh boy. Everything's real fucking blurry. That kind of hurt my eyes. I was getting a little motion sick there. And I would argue that the reason we can destroy Metroids without the Ice Beam is because of... well, this is a very sub-zero climate, you know? As for the Metroids in, outside of the Phendrana Drifts, made up. They're not real Metroids, they're just Talon Metroids. Gotta kill all Metroids. That was my main prerogative.
Recording to logbook.
Sentry drones have limited intelligence but do their assigned task well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones will initiate security lockdown in an attempt at neutralizing the intruder. Electronic warfare suit can scramble visor technology as well. Ah, white woman jump scare. Oh, they don't do a fucking EMP blast anymore? Damn, they nerfed those big. Wow. If you free the Metroids while there's still, like, pirates to kill, they will go after, the pirates first, which is very funny. Hello. I need missiles. Yeah, I made it kind of worse. It's even more blurrier. It's, pretty fucking incoherent. Which is why I'm gonna get rid of it now. Did I scan the Aero Troopers? I did, right? Okay, Flying Pirate. Okay. Y'all really could have, made the UI a little bit better. I ain't looking too hot. Now we gotta go back to Gross Visor. No, we don't. Actually, yeah, we do. Fucking fine then. Oh, got stuck on something. Be free, my child. Go get him. You're doing real good. Boring conversation anyway. Add a little missiles low count. That's pretty nice. Master of combat, my ass. I'm out of here. Fucking nerds. Which I guess isn't fair on the Space Pirates' behalf. I am a walking arsenal. I'm gonna need a bit more missiles. I ain't terrible. Not great, not terrible. Funny choice of words. Well, I'm a funny guy, you know? Game has been saved. Now we continue onwards to fight whoever. This Project Titan we got going on here. There's no power. Would be cool if we got a large missile expansion. If there even are any, I think that's trilogy only. Weird change, but fair enough. Phazon is so powerful it can give life to rocks. Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with Phazon radiation. The Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of Phazon radiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and his colossal size and strength made it a formidable opponent. Oh yeah, if y'all have problems with epilepsy, sorry, I'm sorry. You can use Morph Ball bombs to immediately get rid of the shine, like the need to use thermal visor. You can just skip right to that's unfortunate. That's even more unfortunate. Bruh. Gotta give him a cinematic camera for this one. Go, missile. Hell yeah. Well done, missile. I think I did it too early. Oh, I think good. Them orc following to break the shell. That's a new one for me as well. Only saw it because I watched the speedrun. Destroy the heart. I don't think it does damage though. Which makes it a very weird interaction. Oh, the thunderstorm. Now he does that every like mid-phase after you break 2 rocks. Get thunderstorms up. Artist defeated. Spider Ball acquired. The Spider Ball is not going to look like this in AM2R, I'm sorry. I mean, when it's activated, it'll look like this, but not like all the time. Also, the Spider Ball looks fucking rad. I just want to say. Yeah, well, you got against AM2R, huh? It was made by very funny people who are incredibly funny and hilarious. No. Hey, whatever that's for. Hey, let's check this out. Oh. We're a bunch of clowns. We're funny lads. We're a funny guy. We're a knee slapper, we are. Well, now I gotta get the ice beam, wherever that is. But first, here's a secret-ass room. The art is gonna be nice. Yeah, the art is fantastic. Shout out to Ramiro Negri. And Jack Whitty. And Doc. It's a secret ass room. Full of ass. Alright. This is a fairly cold, like, lava hell. But what do I know? Hello, Frenchie. Welcome. I did indeed say ass. Welcome to the ass chamber. Present yours for the class. Okay, go through there. That's power bombs. Back there we go. Honestly, I'm doing pretty dang fantastic. I get to play a Metroid game today. And, you know, that's just really, that only happens when I'm feeling like it. Which is all the time. So I'm pretty happy. Oh, word, I gotta subscribe right now. Before we do this puzzle, let's explode those guys. 'Cause they're dangerous and very mean. God, I love the new Prime Remaster is my favorite game, and this is just such a treat. It's a game made for me. It's a remaster made for me. They put so much love into it. It's not just an upscale. It's magic. Everything's pitch black. I fucking hate it. Hell yeah, new energy tank. There could be anything in the darkness. Even iced tea! Oh god. Iced tea, you're my paralysis demon? Well, at least it's gonna be a fun time. You want me to be? I don't know. I don't think having a paralysis demon would be fun. A puddle spore opens. Sorry. Let me hit that again. Puddle spore. Sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Oh god! The globules! Those spore spawns look fantastic, by the way. I love them. They look great. This area looks great. Don't worry about this room. Anyway. Twin fires again. Oh well. Wait. Twin fires? And there's... oh, lava lakes. Gotta blow up this mystery position on the rock. Finally, we got missiles. Why'd the pirates design that? What were the pirates thinking? Back to the Chiza ruins. Two sides of the same coin, you say? Nah. No, I'm good. That ain't my thing. And now it's time for the ultimate absolute slapper of a song. It's my ringtone. We just left Magmore. Yeah, Magmore is just lower Norfair though. It's not this lo-fi beats to chill with. I mean, same. I played Prime. Prime was my first Metroid game. Anyway.
Come on, I know you can swoosh up there, Samus.
Yeah, look at that.
Come on, just swoosh. I need you to swoosh for me.
There you go. Chronological order and all. Hell yeah. Chronological order is a very funny sentence for Metroid. It's a very heated debate. Very heated issue. Well, while we're in the neighborhood, let's go collect some shit. How about that? I don't even think we have enough missiles for it. I think we have enough missiles for it. Honestly, it's because nothing adds up. Makes it like, why is there even a timeline? It's so much stress to get all hopped up on this shit. This is for Super Metroid. Yeah, they were playing into Super Metroid, and then, you know, more games came out. Sorry, I...
Really don't.
How do I do this? There is a way to do this without... There's a way to do this without, ever... God! Power controls, fucking please. Oh, it's this way, okay. Oh, whatever. I'm too bad at video games to make that work. It'd be cool to skip something, though. Oh well. How many missiles you got? Oh no. Wait, stick around, keep hanging out.
Recorded to logbook.
Bladed puffer, mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phazon exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Ow. I'm glad they don't. That's harmful to the environment, you know? What? Based on it's harmful? This game's whack. Oh god. That's scary. Oh. It's the Wave Buster. It's very expensive. Yeah, Wave Buster's incredibly good. Still gotta come back though. Actually, missiles. Ow. Why does my controller keep drifting left? Gyro, I wish you were a little better. Yeah, we gotta go backwards a little bit.
Oh, shit ass game. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking stinky.
What is going on with my controller, man? Wait, no, I need the missiles. Whenever you get out of Morph Ball, where your controller was is like center point. That's what keeps happening. Woo! Oh. Hell yeah, give me those missiles! Ooh! Did I go the wrong way? No, I did not. Okay. I was worried for a second. Might be high time I let this controller rest. It's, getting a little squirrely on me. Which is unfortunate, because I really want to keep playing. Because, you know, it's my favorite game and everything. I just want to keep fucking playing. But, 4 hours is a pretty sizable amount. We got a heck of a lot done. So with that being said, thank you all very much for coming by and hanging out. Yeah, 4 hours already. Time certainly flies when you're playing the best game ever made. Next up, definitely going, now we're gonna play some more Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. We're gonna keep alternating these games until we're done with both, and then we're going to begin Steam cleaning, where I finally play all these fucking games I bought. Maybe. Unless they, like, introduce, like, echoes before then. In which case, fuck, I'm gonna be playing another game I've already beaten. Ah! But anyway. Y'all enjoy yourself, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.